Okay. Anybody has questions regarding the assignment? I guess it's a very simple assignment. Should not take more than 45 seconds to complete the assignment. We'll just wait for everybody to join and then we'll get started. Make sure your services are running before you log into Powercenter.
Abdul, can I share my screen? I just want
Yeah,
like show you this,
yeah, sure.
please.
Yeah, we can see your screen.
Okay.
Abdul, in the meantime, can I ask you a question?
Yasser is sharing screen.
Oh, okay. I thought in the meantime. Okay.
Yeah, Abdul here. This is I can see, but I cannot drag down the sources.
Yeah, you did not import the source. You're supposed to, like how you imported the target, right? You're supposed to import the
Right.
source as well. So go to Source Analyzer. You're in the Mapping tab. Go to Source Analyzer. Go back to
So
Designers on the same screen. Go to Source
okay.
Analyzer. Yeah, click on that.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the sources on the top and import the file. Import the file. Your source is a file. Target is a table. That means you're confused. So forget about Powercenter. What are you trying to accomplish here? Close everything.
I'm
Close
yeah.
everything.
I'm trying to. Uh-huh.
Okay, now tell me, what are you trying to do? Forget about Powercenter. What are you trying to accomplish
Yeah.
here?
Yeah. I'm trying to do the mapping. So for that, I
Forget
need
about,
this
don't
like
use
source.
Powercenter source mapping. Don't use
Mm-hmm.
Powercenter terms. Tell me, suppose I'm like a 5-year-old kid. Tell me what you're trying to accomplish here. Minimize your Powercenter. Minimize your Powercenter. Just assume that Powercenter does not exist. What are you trying to do here? First, you need to,
So
yeah, tell me, what are you trying to
yes.
accomplish?
So first, I need to like connect.
Don't tell me anything about Powercenter. Just assume that Powercenter does not exist. What is the exercise you're doing here? What are you trying to accomplish here?
Yeah, I was trying to link like two tables.
No, that is
One
wrong.
from like.
That is wrong. That is wrong. Can someone tell me what are we trying to do here? First, you should know what you're trying to do here. Only then let's worry about Powercenter, database, whatever that is.
Yeah,
Can someone?
we are extracting the table from the, from the source, from where we want the rows or something, and then we want
No,
to.
you're complicating it. I don't want to hear those terms. Can someone tell me
Okay.
simple terms?
Yes, yes, sure. Okay, we are basically getting table
Wrong.
structure
That's
from
it. No, I
source.
don't want to hear anything after
No.
that. Okay, somebody else.
Okay.
Can
So we got a
Name file.
data in a flat file, and we were supposed to create a table and extract everything from that flat file into a table.
simple. We are transferring data from a file to a table. We are transferring data from we have a file which has data in it. We want to load it to a table. That's all we are trying to do here. Guys, forget about Powercenter. First, know what you're trying to accomplish. Without you knowing what you're trying to accomplish, Powercenter does not make sense. So, whoever is sharing screen, Yasin, you're sharing screen, right?
Yasir.
Yeah, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're transferring data from a file to a table, right?
Right.
Okay. Can you show me where the file is?
Yes.
Show me where the file is. Don't open Powercenter. Don't even open Powercenter. When it comes to Powercenter, I'll ask you to open Powercenter. Show me where the file is. A file cannot exist in a database. Database will have tables.
Okay, yeah, I can. Yeah, I know where it is. Yeah, here.
Okay. So you have a file. Do you have data in that file? Can you double click on that?
Yes, yes,
You have data in this file, correct?
right,
At work, they will send you a file in this location. They will say, please store this data in a table. Because why do we want to store data in a database? Because it's easy to manipulate data like select star, wait statement, and all those things. It's very easy to do it in databases, right?
right,
For example, if I want to find out all employees who belongs to department ID 10, it's going to be very difficult in the notepad, right?
right,
So we in database, you can simply write select star from table where department ID equals to 10, correct?
right. Yes.
So once again, what are we trying to accomplish here?
So we're gonna bring this file into the database.
We are going to, you cannot bring a file into database. Database will only have tables. Once again, we are transferring data from a file to a table. Do you
Okay.
understand this? What I just said?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we are going to transfer this data into a table in the database.
That's it. Yasin, you're not on mute. I did not mute you. I did not mute anyone today. Okay. So simple. You're transferring data from a file to a table, correct?
Right.
You have data in the file. I'm saying there is water in this cup, put it in the mug. So you have data in a file, you have to transfer it to a table. There are many ways of doing it. You can either use SQL loader. That is one way, right? You can write SQL loader. The second one is there is another way of doing it. How can someone tell me how can you load data from a file to a table? One is SQL loader. Like you create a control. Can everybody go on mute? You can use a control file, and in the control file you will mention where the file present and which is the table, and you can write a control file, which we did in detail. What is the second way of doing it? Can someone tell me how to load this data from file to table?
From
No,
yeah,
Power
data
Center.
center,
Guys,
data manager,
one sec.
designer. Yeah.
Power Center,
Manually.
don't use the word Power Center till I ask you to. Okay. First way is SQL loader. Second way is, okay, someone was saying something.
Designer.
Like 2 seconds ago, I said, don't use any Power Center words, designer, workflow manager. I don't, maybe I'm not clear. Do not use any Power Center terms because you
So
guys are not clear what Power Center means. So
yes,
let's say,
import from
okay,
file. Yeah.
how do you do it?
Well, I mean, we basically import data from the source file which we have stored or which company provides us in that directory Informatica 961 server, InfoShare, SM,
Okay.
those source files directory. So
Okay.
the flat file or XML or Excel file is stored there. Then from within the basically from designer we select sources and then
Can I stop you? I just
Sure.
said, I
Mhm.
said like 5 times. I don't know. Maybe I'm not speaking English. Do not use the word Power Center or designer or workflow manager. Can you understand what I just said?
Sure, I got it. I got it.
So why do
So
you keep saying Power
no,
Center then?
because that's where I was looking.
No.
Anyway,
Okay.
okay.
Stop. Answer what I am saying without using Power Center. Can you
Well,
understand what I'm saying? Without using
so,
Power Center, how will you load this table?
so the just
One is SQL loader.
yeah, one is SQL loader, and
What is another one?
well, I mean, if we are creating each record separately within developer, SQL developer, so
Okay. You can use that. You can write multiple insert statements. Okay. I agree. That
right,
is another way. Tell me
right.
one more way of inserting data into the table without using Power Center. There is another way.
There is a okay.
I showed it.
Well,
You
that I
can,
don't remember.
okay, can someone tell me how to do it?
Excel.
Hmm? What was that? Okay, I don't think you guys remember. Okay, go to your database, open SQL Developer, right click on the table and say import. Why are you logged into sys schema? Why are you clicking on the green plus symbol? Cancel this. Cancel this. First of all, why are you logged into sys schema? Close the SQL worksheet for sys schema. I don't want you the SQL worksheet for sys schema to be open. Okay. Can you create a SQL worksheet for HR? Move to your right. Cancel this. Cancel this. Cancel this. Next to the binoculars, you see SQL written. There is a drop down. Yeah, click OK. Okay, this is SQL. This is how you open SQL worksheet for HR. I'm really scared now. If you're not able to open the SQL worksheet for HR, I'm really scared. Okay, open the tables on the left side. Where is that employee Walmart? Where is that table here? Yes, you can right click on this table. I showed this import data. And you can tell where the file is present and you can say import. So browse. And where is your file present? It's present in C Informatica. So there is 3 different ways. One is using SQL loader. One is writing multiple insert statements. One is this. Go to C Informatica 9.6.1. Why are you in users Yazar documents? Go back to C. Go back one more. Yeah. Now go to C Informatica 9.6.1. Yep. Server, info shared, SRC files. So instead of you doing all of these things, you can tell Powercenter, go pick up this file and load it into a table. Okay, click open. Okay, hold on one second. You have to select the delimiter. The delimiter is comma, right? So select the right delimiter.
Yes.
Where does it say delimiter? Yes, select comma. Okay. Say next, next. So it will insert data. Say next and say next and say next and say finish. Click OK. Click on data, the data tab. Click on the data tab, go back. Go back, yeah, click on the data tab. See, you imported data. Once again, I showed you 3 different ways. Without using Powercenter, without using Powercenter. I keep saying without using Powercenter, you guys say designer. Okay, without using Powercenter, you can use a SQL loader. You can use multiple insert statements, or you can do this, click, 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 click. Okay. If you want to load data tomorrow again, you will again have to do the same thing. Now, I showed you one way yesterday. Using Powercenter, I showed you one way, right? I will give you a file. You will have to load this data to a table. Is this concept clear? First of all, you need to know what you're doing, right? At work, somebody will drop a file in the SRC files directory. You will have to load data into this table. Okay, you will create a mapping. Okay, first you will import the structure of source. You will import the structure of target. Then you will create a mapping session workflow and run the workflow. Can you go back to your design? Now go to designer. Step 1, import the structure of source. You did not even import the structure of source. You directly went to target mapping. You skipped the first part itself. Okay, so what is your source now? Can someone tell me what is your source here?
Is that
Yeah, the, the source is basically that flat file.
So source is the flight file, correct.
The-
Where is the structure of your source? You did not even import it, right?
I did that.
Okay, then I don't see it here. Can you import again? Go to sources on the top. Import from file. First thing, import the structure of source. Okay. See, you see the same thing in SQL Developer also, right? What is your delimiter and all those things. Click next. Okay, so it already detected that the delimiter is comma. Say next. Say finish. Control S. Now do you see your source? Maximize sources on the left side.
Yes.
Maximize flat file. Now you see your source. So step 1 is done. You never did step 1. Okay. Step 2 is already done. You imported the structure of the target, right?
Yeah.
Now let's go to step 3, create a mapping. Go to the mapping tab. Drag and drop your source. This is your target. Drag and drop your source here. Map everything from the source to the target. Create a session, create a workflow, run it.
Abdul.
Yeah. Move your target to the right. Move your target. Target is the pink one. Why are you touching your source? Move your target to the right. Yes. Move your source qualifier in the middle. First of all, maximize your screen. Why are you struggling with a small screen? Make your screen bigger. Okay. Okay. So yeah, correct. Right click and select all. Don't, if there are no wait, if there are way. Okay, Control S. That is right, Control S. Okay, now on the bottom left, do you see your mapping is valid? Yep, the line above that.
Yes.
Line above that.
Yes.
Yeah, your mapping is valid. Okay, now you did 3 out of 5 steps. You imported the structure of source, imported the structure of the target, created a mapping. Create a session, create a workflow, and run it.
Okay.
Guys, you have notes, you have recorded sessions, you have recordings from previous batch. You will not get this much help at work. They will torture you at work. You will work with Indians. They will torture you at work. I'll be honest. You will be working with a lot of Indians. They will torture you at work. Create a session, create a workflow, and run it.
Create a session from here, Abdul.
Session is in Workflow Manager. I don't think you watched yesterday's recorded sessions. Okay, go to Workflow Manager. Open your notes. What does the line 4 say? 5 say?
Workflow manager.
Okay.
Workflow manager.
You have it there. You don't have to ask me. You don't have to ask anyone. Refer your notes. I think you guys are getting spoon-fed a lot. Create your session and workflow and run your workflow. Maximize the screen. Maximize the screen. Okay, create a session here. Can somebody help him to create a session?
Yes, go click you see that there's a kind of like a setting icon on the right top. Go. Yeah, second one. No, second. Yep.
Yep.
Click that and now come to the worksheet. Okay, drop it over there. Click one more time. Okay, so you're gonna see that this is your name, right? You would like to choose this one. So click OK. Okay, this is your the session that you created now, and then just
Hold on. Who is this? Is this Turab?
Ramel.
Okay, Ramil. Okay. So, yeah, go ahead, Ramil.
Okay,
I
so
don't want Turab to help people. He already knows. I want somebody who is new. Okay, go ahead.
if you want, just double click on this one. Okay, so we're gonna see if our the source and targets directors like that locations are correct. So here, go to the mapping over there. Yes, and then click on the source on your right hand side, left hand side.
Left-hand side.
Source, is it source? No.
Yeah, that's the source.
Okay, so go down a little bit. So you see over there, it should be, look, there's a source file directory. Yes, so check
Yes.
if it is correct or not.
Yes.
Did you create the flat file inside any folder or right away inside the shared file? Go back.
Yeah, inside the folder.
So
Then
go
you have
back
to-
and check it. Where's your flat file? Just go check that. Where's your flat file? Okay, so you see.
Yeah,
Okay,
here.
so it means you're in the good place now. So you don't have to change anything over there. So go back to the go back to the designer. Okay, so click on your left-hand side target.
Okay.
Here, first thing we have to pay attention to the value. Do you see the second? It's HR over there.
So you
Yes. So it means
Yes.
we are good now. If it's gonna be something different schema, so here you have to choose where to where you would like to put the data. So it means
Which schema? Which schema?
which schema. So it means we are
Okay.
good now. So you don't change anything.
Because your
Okay.
target table is
In
in
case.
HR schema, so you're good.
Yes, in case in the future, if you're gonna see that, let's say here is a system or something else, but you would like to go to the other schema, then you can come over here, change, or if you cannot see the name over here, you can create a new one. But now we are good, so
Okay.
we're gonna cancel it now.
Okay.
So now we good now. So just click outside from here.
Okay.
Like, even
No,
close the
close this window, please.
X on the right.
Okay, so now here our session looks good. The next step here, then we're gonna go
Let's save it.
Yes.
save.
Yes.
Oh, you're right. Save it. Control S. Okay, now we saved all the changes. Now we're gonna go to the workflow designer.
Workflow
This is our
design.
second step here.
Okay.
Yeah, click that not the third one. You see on the top. No, go to the
Task.
right hand side. Go no, no. Do you see that you chose the session? Yes. No.
Yes.
Yep. Click over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go up to the workflow. Here we're gonna create a workflow. We're gonna check if everything is good, then we're gonna run it. So yes, here and create that.
Create.
Okay, so here you have to pay attention that the name should match to each other, like not to make ourselves confusion. Here we should give the same name that we made on the mapping before. So here you could go to the mappings, or no,
On the top.
on the top mappings. No, here, close this one. Okay, so no, go to the other one, designer, go designer one. Okay, yes, click over there, go to the edit.
Edit.
So why you are going here, that you would like to go edit the information. So you see, we can see the name here. Same thing, we can
Right.
copy and go back to make sure that it's gonna match to each other and not make a confusion here. But here, we have to change the name because the M is a map. But here, we're gonna create a workflow, right? So,
Okay.
yeah, so W and F. Okay, so now this is the correct name. And everything looks good here, then you're gonna make okay. Okay, now we good here. So here we have to have the session and then make a connection between the start and session, right? So
Right.
where is your session? Go back to very good. Yeah, click over there, double click. Okay, this is your
Drag and
session,
drop.
right?
Right.
Yeah. Come now. Select, drag and drop
next to the start.
Okay, so here looks good, but if to run this one, so like logically, you have to know that like it start to where. So we have to make a connection, like a pipe between to each other, right? So go to your right hand side. You see the small icons on the top.
Right.
Yeah, choose the third one from the. Yeah, choose this one. You see the name was the link, so we can. Okay, we good now. Click the link. Okay, so now it looks good. So
Save it and
save it, Control S. Okay, so here you can right click. It is the, I think, seventh step on our notes. Yes, start the, yeah, you see the seventh one is a run the workflow. So you're gonna run the workflow that you created. Go there and then run it. Yes, start the workflow. I think on the video I saw that it says that private networks such as home and network, I think choose this one too. Yeah, and allow access.
Workflow is already completed. On the bottom, do you see workflow is already started? Go to your workflow monitor now.
Okay, so go to the M. The
No,
monitor.
he already opened workflow monitor.
Okay, so go open the workflow monitor. In the bottom, you see it is a M. Yeah. Here we're gonna see like what did we do, if everything is good, if there is any fail. So you see that as you see that there is a failed here.
Click on task view.
Yeah.
Click on task view.
On the bottom there is a task view. Click on the task. Or yeah, on the top also. Top.
No, this is good. This is good.
This is good. Okay. So here, as you see that you have a one failed, right? So you have to find like why did you have this fail? So double click on this one. Double click. No, on the session. Double click on the session. Okay. Go to the menu on the task.
No. Hold on. No. Hold on. Right click on the session. So far, good. Very good, Ram. You did a very good job. Okay. Click on Get Run Properties. Get Run Properties. Get the session log. Right click and get the logs. Let's see white field. I think I know white field. Right click on the session and get session log. Okay, maximize this. Sort on severity. You will get all the error messages on the top. Severity.
On the left, first one.
Once again, you use the wrong user ID and password, which I hate to see. Invalid username and password. Do you see that? The second line? Second line clearly says, while Powercenter was connecting to database, you used incorrect user ID and password. Okay, take a screenshot of this. This is one reason for a job to fail. How can you fix this? Who can fix this? Take a screenshot of this. Who knows how to fix this?
I
No,
think we should
Turab,
go
I
back.
don't accept Turab.
We should go back and then make this a connection again, right?
No, you already have a connection, so you should not be creating a new connection. You're half.
Is there any configuration file where it gets stored password for the session? Okay.
Where is Powercenter connecting to database? We cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. Go to Workflow Manager.
Repositories, right?
No. Okay, go to Connections on the top.
Alter user HR?
No.
Relational.
Go to Relational. Click on Edit. This password is wrong here.
And put the password.
Click OK. Click close. Control S. Run your workflow. I actually wanted to show this, but thanks to you, I don't have to show this now. Okay, check your workflow now.
Abdul, you see, we make your job very easy for you.
By first making it difficult. Okay, check the workflow monitor now. Check if it completed successfully. Go back to workflow monitor. Close this. Okay, now it completed successfully because you used the right password. Do you see the workflow completed successfully? Not there. Yeah, from there also, but on the top, do you see the workflow and the session completed? Scroll up, go up. Yeah, over there. So how many records were read and how many loaded? I showed yesterday.
Yasir,
Who
go
can-
to the
Who can help
Yasir,
him?
go to task, the menu task.
Mm-hmm.
Click to the properties over there.
Right click on the session. Right click on the session. That is workflow because it starts with WF. Session starts with S.
Last
Right
one.
click on the session. Yeah, right click and over here say get run properties. Why is nothing open your screen? Double click on the session. Nothing is opening on the bottom right.
No.
There's something should open up. Maximize your screen here.
It's maximized.
Now you see it was not maximized. Now do you see on the bottom right? No, don't click anywhere. Do you see on the bottom right?
Yes.
Show me the source and target status. Pull that up a little bit. Pull that up a little bit. Okay. Show me the source and target statistics. Minimize task details. I don't want to see task details. How many records were read?
5.
Yeah, 5. I see 2 times. So which one is the source? Which one is the target? Which one is source? Is the first one is the source or the second one is the source?
The first one is the source.
You didn't watch my yesterday's video. The second one is the source. Because it has SQ in the front. That is the source. The other one is the target.
Okay.
So how many records were read and how many loaded?
5 for read and 5 for loaded.
Okay, can you check your table now? See if the data got transferred. I wanted to cover something else. We got slowed down now. I wanted to cover the assignment question. Okay, execute this. How many records do you have?
10.
What happens if you run the workflow again?
It will load it again.
Okay,
It
so
will
how
load
many
it twice. Yeah, but before, remember when we were trying to show like to load the data from the source file through import data?
Yeah.
So it already loaded it here one time.
Correct. Then you loaded you run your workflow one time, it loaded 5 more. What happens if you run your workflow again? It will load another 5 records, right?
Right.
Hold on. Kamran, Ramil, don't say that. I know somebody is saying the answer from behind, but hold on one second. I don't want that to happen. Every time I run the workflow, I want everything, whatever was there to be cleaned out, and only whatever is there in the file should be transferred here. How would I do it?
Select the truncate option.
Yes.
Yes.
So where do you do that? Where do you select the truncate option?
In session, I think. Okay, I know you don't are supposed to use think. Session.
No
I believe
thinking.
session. Yeah. Session.
I don't like to
Yeah.
hire people who's saying I think maybe for $130,000 a year. I don't like to hire people who say who thinking maybe. No, be confident.
Here.
Right click on the session itself.
Hmm.
Properties. No.
Who can help him? That's the right answer, but who can help?
Go to the task developer and
Very good.
over here, just double click on it. Cancel this one. Yeah. Go to the task developer. No. A little bit down. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. And double click on it. And go a little bit down.
Mapping.
Mapping and go down. Not this one. Mapping. Yes. Target. You have to go to target.
Click
On
on
the left.
yeah. Click on EMP Walmart. EMP Walmart.
On the left side, Inform Walmart.
Scroll down.
Down.
There.
Right there, truncate.
अच्छा करे.
Okay.
You can save it and then just run the workflow.
Yeah, I saved it.
Start workflow.
Okay. So now it will truncate the table and it will load the data. The truncate of table will happen before the data load happens. Okay. Is that clear to everyone? Is this clear to everyone?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not going to cover the assignment question because my time is gone. I'm going to move forward. Okay. Now, don't stop sharing. You can continue sharing. It's okay. You're not comfortable. So,
Abdul, can I ask you why was the video 4 hours? Is that because somebody didn't leave the meeting?
it was
The
4
video
hours.
is 4 hours.
No, meeting.
Yesterday's video, yeah, it's 4 hours.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter if people are still there in the call. If I don't end the meeting, it should have, because I ended right away. So I don't know. So the first 2 hours is the recording, right? And what's after the first 2 hours? It's just empty?
Just empty.
Okay. There are some tools which you can edit videos. You can cut off the later part. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Is this clear to everyone?
So Abdul, I want to ask one question.
Okay.
Like in yesterday class, in the initial, as you said, like on Powercenter, when we extract the data from the 4 kinds of table, like you gave the example, like when it's in flat file, different format of data, in a second, in different form of data, right? So when we extract from the all 4 kind of data and transform
All
into
4
one
kinds of-
table.
Yes, we extract data from 4 different systems and
Transform into
table.
one table. So in that means the different kind of field or data types converted into one type of data. I mean, I want to say that its Powercenter has the ability to convert all the different kinds of data types into one data type, like for example, Oracle SQL. So Okay.
So
Oh,
Powercenter
okay.
will extract data from XML, Excel, CSV, file, flat file, or table and load it to one single table.
Oh, I think that's great. I thought that maybe if some kind of, there are different kinds of data types, so we have to do manually or
Oh.
do any kinds of something in this, but it's automatically if it's converted into one, so that's good.
Powercenter can extract data from Twitter. Powercenter can extract data from Facebook. Powercenter can extract data from websites. Powercenter can extract data from anything and load it to one place.
So like
It can
we are doing Oracle SQL with this Informatica, so it's going to convert into the same data type like number, varchar2 and all this like this, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
See, when you
Thank you.
imported the structure of the source, can you
Mhm.
go to your source analyzer?
Okay.
See, employee ID was
Right.
imported as number. Name was imported as
Mhm.
varchar. Department ID was imported as number by default.
Right, right,
So it automatically
right,
knows by it will read the data, and it will
right.
read the data and it will figure out what it needs to enter.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, let's proceed. Okay, let's proceed. We already lost 45 minutes. Let's proceed. So what happens if you get the error message user ID and password is incorrect? How do you fix that? So yeah, with this, save this in a notepad. If you receive this error message, how did we fix this?
Editing.
We went back to connections.
Very good. We went back to relational connections and opened the connection and we changed the password.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody just asked a question. Oh, what was the question? How can we delete a session and workflow permanently? Yes, I'll get to that. We are just getting started to learn how to create. Let's not start destroying things. I will show you. Okay. So if you get that error message, so we will be applying for 2 jobs for you. One is a developer role and one is a production support. Developer will create mappings, workflows, sessions, and production support will just monitor this. Okay, production support will only monitor the jobs. Okay. So when they see the people who are doing production support, if they see this failure, in interviews, they will ask, what kind of different failures have you worked with? So you can say, I'm going to teach you 10, 15 different kinds of failures one at a time. The first one is, you can say, if you receive error message user invalid credentials, then you will really change the relational connection properties in workflow manager. Clear? This is first error. Now let's look at the second error. Double click on your session. When I say double click on your session, you should always go to task developer and then click on the session. Okay, double click on this, go to mappings, go to source. Sources on the left side, you will never click anything over there. Okay, click on sources. Now scroll down. Scroll down on the right side, scroll down. Where you see the place where you see the file name, right? Can you, instead of after Walmart, can you put 1? Just put walmart1.txt. Okay, will this work?
No,
Why?
because the source file name is incorrect.
Correct, very good. Say apply, say okay, Control S. So this is the second failure I'm going to show you. Very common failure. Do Control S. Run the workflow. Don't run it from Workflow Manager. I showed you 3 different ways of running workflow. Can you run the workflow now? I said don't even do anything in Workflow Manager. So you're in Workflow Manager. Minimize Workflow Manager. Minimize. I said don't do anything from Workflow. Minimize it. Run it from Workflow Monitor. You already know how to do it from Workflow Manager.
Yes.
I don't know why you're minimizing that. Right click on the workflow, restart. That's it. Simple. So like we expected, session failed, right? Can you get the session log and see why it failed? clearly says system cannot find the file specified. Take a screenshot of this and paste it on your Word document. And please send it to everybody after the class. So paste this in your notepad, and others can take screenshots as well. He doesn't have to do it. You are responsible for your own notes. So this is the second error message. So if you see this error message, what will you do? It has something to do with the file. Either the file is not present or the file name is incorrect, right? Yes or no?
Right.
So the first error message was invalid credentials. You will go to the relational connection, go to workflow manager, go to relay connections and change the credentials. The second one is invalid file, right? So you will go to that directory and check if the file is present or not. If the file is not present, somebody has to send you that file. Or if the file is present but the name is wrong, you will have to fix that. Is that clear to everyone?
Yes.
Now, the third issue, go back to your workflow monitor. Your session is failing, but workflow is succeeding, right?
Yes.
That doesn't make sense, because if the session fails, workflow should also fail, right?
Right.
So if your session is failing, workflow should also fail. Who knows how to fix this? Turab can answer this.
He has to enable that option in the session.
Okay, can you show it to him how to do it?
You have to go back workflow and double click on that. Yes, exactly. Can you double click on that? Properties.
Not here. You're giving the answer, but you're not going to the right place.
1 second. I just did it.
This is not a workflow.
Very good. This is not a workflow. You're saying the right answer, but you're not in the workflow.
Yeah, this is the. Yeah.
Go to workflow designer. I never said worklet. I said workflow.
One more right. Yeah. No. You have to double click on that.
No. Stop clicking. You should know where you're clicking. He said double click on the session in the workflow. So double click on the session in the workflow. That is not your session. Session starts with S_M. Why do you keep going to your left? Everything is on your right side.
You see, you connected start to that. Yeah.
Double click on that. Double click on that. Okay.
On the left side, there is a bottom part. Left side, bottom, there is 3 options to click. First one is the yes.
Very good. Say apply, say okay, Control S. Control S. Go to workflow monitor and run your workflow. So now your session will fail and workflow will fail. So now your session failed and the workflow will fail.
Yes.
Is that clear? There is nothing to explain. Go back. Somebody wants that to be explained. Let's go back and see what changes you did. Double click on that session. What does it say? Fail parent if the task fails. Self-explanatory. Session is child, workflow is parent, right? You first create a session, then you create the workflow, right? Workflow is at the highest level. Session is at the second level. Mapping is at the third level. So you're saying if session fails, the parent should also fail. So parent is workflow, right? Clear? Is this clear to everyone?
Yes.
Whenever your session fails, your workflow should also fail. Okay. Now, I showed you truncate table option. Can everybody go on mute? I can hear an echo. Okay. So first thing we did was we always need to select the truncate table option. Second thing is you should always select fail parent if the child fails. Otherwise, the workflow will fail and the session will fail and the workflow will not fail. It doesn't look good. So if session is failing, workflow should also fail. Here. Now, can you fix this workflow? Because workflow is failing, right? Can you fix this? What is the reason? Why is it failing? First, you need to know. Without knowing, you're not going to just, if you're a doctor, you're not going to just put somebody on the operating theater and start opening that person up. First, you need to know why it failed. Okay, hold on 1 second. Cancel this. On the right side, you already see the error message. You don't even have to go to the session log. Right? It says it cannot find the file. Right?
Right.
Where do you see it? Can you highlight it?
Yes, exactly.
Your first error, it says cannot find the file specified. So go and check at C Informatica 9.6.1 server InfoJade SRC files if there is an emp walmart1.txt. Can you go back and check?
Yeah, no, there is no.
Okay, so you have to fix it in the session, right? So go back to your session, double click on the session, go to mappings, go to source, scroll down on the right side and fix it.
Okay.
You're in workflow. I said go to the session. You were going to the right place. Control S. Otherwise, your changes will not be saved. Okay, now run the workflow. Clear? So you know to fix two errors now. One is if the credentials are incorrect and a file does not exist. Clear to everyone?
Yes.
Now, go to your source directory. Let's look at the third failure. We're not going to do anything new today. We are just going to look at failures. Go to your source file. When I say go to the source file, you will go to C Informatica 9.6.1 server InfoShade SRC files. Yeah, double click on this. Enter a sixth employee called as A, sixth employee's employee ID is A, Abdul, 10. Why is there a save and close? Can someone tell me what will happen now when you run the workflow? Can someone tell me what will happen now?
We have a number there, so it looks like it's not going to work.
So employee ID is number field. Hold on. Don't click anywhere. Wait. So employee ID is in the database is a number field, but you're entering a varchar there. Can you insert a varchar in the number field?
No.
What is the error message you see on the database when you do that? When we created, remember we created a table, we tried to insert alphabets in the number field. What is the error message you see there?
Invalid.
No.
Okay.
No. Once again, I did not say this today. Whatever we do in SQL, we will do it in Powercenter. Whatever you do in SQL, you will do whatever error messages you see in PowerCenter, the same error message you will see in whatever error message you see in Oracle database, you will see in PowerCenter. So you can understand how important Oracle is. Once again, what is the error message you see when you try to insert a varchar in a number field? You get a very specific error message.
About data type?
No. You get column not allowed here. I don't know if you guys remember. Okay. Now, run the workflow. Okay, hold on one second. Will you refresh your session right now? Because you changed the file, will you refresh? No, you will not refresh the session. You will only refresh your session when you make changes in PowerCenter. Did you make any changes in PowerCenter right now?
No.
You did not make any power. Yeah, even if you refresh, it will say nothing changed. Why are you trying to refresh? See, try to refresh or do Control S. Say it says no changes detected. The changes you made was outside PowerCenter. So if you're making changes outside PowerCenter, you don't need to do Control S here. Is that clear? But there is no harm in doing Control S. Go to your workflow monitor and run your workflow. Go to workflow monitor, right click on the workflow and say restart.
Okay, it is. It's saying succeeded.
Okay, it says succeeded. Okay, go and check your data now.
It will skip that.
Now, very important interview question. Why did it not fail? Why did it not fail? It was supposed to fail, right?
Yes.
It was supposed to fail with the error message column not allowed, right? But it did not fail. This
But it
is your
says one rejected row there.
yes, I'm coming to that. Okay. So very important interview question. What is stop on error? This is your first Informatica interview question. What is stop on error? Okay. So go back to your map, go back to your session. Okay, double click on your session here. You don't have to highlight that on your left every time. Okay, double click on your session.
Yeah, it's not letting me click when.
It will let you click. Highlight it and double click. Okay, go to config object. Scroll down. Yeah, do you see stop on errors under error handling?
Yes.
Very, very, very important interview question. They will ask this question every time. I don't know, Fahad, are you there on the call? You can check with him. Wasim is there on the call. You can check with him. Stop on error. What is stop on error? By default, stop on error is 0. Okay. What does stop on error 0 mean? It means it will ignore all the bad records and it will load all the good records. So how many bad records do you have and how many good records do you have in this file? You have five good. Yeah, you have 5 good records and 1 bad record. So it will ignore all the bad records and it will load all the good records. Is that clear to everyone? Now, never ever in your life you will keep your stop on error as 0. Going forward, every single mapping you create, stop on error should be 1 because we want the workflow to fail whenever it encounters a bad record. So stop on error should always be 1. Okay. Now, interview question. I have a source file. I have hundreds of bad records in the source file. I want it to fail on the 5th bad record. So what will you do?
6.
Stop on error should be 4. It will ignore the first 4 bad records and it will fail on the 5th bad record. I covered 2 interview questions here. What is stop on error? If I want my workflow to fail on the 5th bad record, what should stop on error be? Stop on error should be 4. So if you want your workflow to fail on the 5th bad record, your stop on error should be 4. It's always 1 minus. Is that clear? So if stop on error is 0, it will not fail on any bad record. If stop on error is 1, it will fail on the first bad record. Stop on error is 2, it will, what will happen if stop on error is 2? It will ignore the first bad record and it will fail on the second bad record. Stop on error is 3, it will ignore 2 bad records and fail on the third bad record. Stop on error is 4, it will ignore 3 bad records. My interview question was, I want my workflow to fail on the 5th bad record. So if you wanted to ignore 4 bad records, so you will put stop on error as 4. So it will ignore 4 bad records and fail on the 5th bad record. Is this clear to everyone?
Yes.
Okay, click OK, Control S, run your workflow. Control S, Control S. Why is it, hold on. Why is it saying nothing to change? Double click on your session. Did you make that change?
Yes. Yeah.
Go to config object, scroll down. Okay, click OK. I think you already did Control S before. Okay, Control S, and okay, run your workflow. Go back to your workflow monitor and run your workflow. Right click on the workflow and restart.
So Abdul, quick question while he's doing that. So whatever records fail, can you filter them out into some other file to take a look, see what failed?
That comes in error handling. We will do that after like maybe 2 weeks. Okay. So now you see, hold on. Now you see that the workflow failed, right? Previously it was not failing. It ignored all the bad records and loaded the good record. Now immediately it failed on the first bad record. Is that clear to everyone? And do you see the error message also? What's the error message you see? You see invalid number, right? It is also telling you which is the bad record which is failing. Is this clear to everyone? Is this clear to everyone? Now,
Yes.
how many records will be there in your table?
5.
Then what is the difference between stop on error 0 and 1? If you're expecting 5 records in your table,
It's going to be 0.
it's going to be 0. It truncated the table, right? And then it started reading the data and it found a bad record and it failed. So the table will be left as it is, empty. Remember, I told you when you select truncate table option, the first thing it will do is truncate the table, start reading the data and load it, right? You
Right.
truncated the table. When it started reading the data, it found a bad record. So it will stop right there. It will say, you don't deserve any good records. You don't reserve any table data. You're going to be empty. Is that clear to everyone?
So doesn't matter where does it at what position it encounters the bad record?
It can be the first one, last one, or the 1 millionth one. Doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Okay.
The moment
It
it's
is
a bad record, it's a bad record. Clear?
Yes.
Abdul,
Yeah.
I might not make sense here, but how do you know where to stop? Like what record number where to stop? The bad record.
I didn't understand your question.
Okay, so like here we said stop at 2 or 3 or 4 or
It's
5.
always going to be 1. It's always going to be 1. I was just giving an example here, like 2, 3, 4. But in my last 12 years, I have never used anything apart from 1. Your workflow should always fail on the first bad record. Because you don't want to load, you don't want to ignore the bad records, right? It should fail and you should take a look at it and fix it, right?
So we're going to be fixing them one by one? Like if it keeps failing and failing and failing, we'll fix
No.
each of them?
Good question. You will send an email to the person who provided you the file saying that please fix the data and send it back. Because how do you know what's that a person's employee ID? Because you're not in the HR team to assign employee IDs, right? You're not going to open the file and say, oh, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me put 6 here. No. Right? It could be 8 or 9 or 10, right?
But Abdul, it shows us the row 6 here.
Yeah, but we don't know
How-
the correct number instead of A.
How do you know that they might have provided, somebody might have joined and left and they provided some other number there, right? It could be M100 or 200. You don't know that. So you call that person, you send an email or you call that person and say, hey, our workflow failed because you sent us the bad file. I see an alphabet instead of number field. You're not
Okay,
going to go and
Abdul,
put 7 or 8.
I'm sorry. If, for example, we found out this number and then it fails again, so we have to call again?
They have to stay on the call till the entire workflow gets completed successfully.
Got it.
But plus it shows like couple errors also. Like even if there is like you put number 1, if you do have couple errors, it will show here that this and this and this has to be fixed. So you can refuse it back to the HR.
Yeah. So, but when the production support team calls out to the business team saying that, okay, you send us a file which failed, guys, once again, you are working as an ETL developer. You will extract whatever they give, whether they give you good data or garbage. Okay, your job, what do you do? What are you learning in these 2 months? You're going to take data and load it what does an Informatica developer do? Just take data from place A and load it to place B. If somebody is asking you, you guys paid so much money, what did you learn in these 2.5 months? All you have to say is, we took data from one place and put it in another place. You will be paid 6-figure salary to take data from one place and load it to another place. You are not responsible for generating data like, oh, this over here it's A, can I remove it and put 8 or 9 or 100, right? In my work, we receive 600 plus files. I work with employee data, so we receive, I'll cover this later. So my source team sends 550 files, okay? Because even if we hire one person, 550 files are generated. Like some of the file names are called PS. There is a job file, there is a department file, there is a deductions, there is healthcare, there is address, there is name file, there is department file, there is a supervisor file, there is deductions, there is benefits, there is health insurance file. There is like 550. There is names file, there is address file, there is telephone numbers file, there's 550 files. So let's take baby steps at a time. Okay, I'll show you whatever things I do at work. For now, just remember that you're not going to be fixing data. All your job is, somebody provides you data, you have to load it somewhere. People will ask you, so you're taking data from somewhere and loading it somewhere, why are you getting 6-figure salary? Say yes, we are making life easier for people by we are integrating data from various different sources and placing it in one place, so that people will have an easier time looking at the data instead of running around between. They will have 4 different screens, 4 different applications open. Oh, Walmart California data is in an Excel. Walmart Texas data is in an XML. Walmart Florida data is in a table. Walmart New York data is in a flat file, right? You are going to integrate data from various different sources into one single place. Is that clear? A ETL dev just like packaging employees. I didn't understand what is packaging. See, ETL developer, Informatica developer will take data from place A and load it to place B. Just think that right now, what are you doing? Taking data from a flat file and loading it to a table. Okay, let's go back. So this is the third error message, right? Can you get your session log? Open your session log and sort on severity. Okay, so where do you see the error? Is it while reading the data or while inserting the data?
Reading.
Very good. It is while reading the data. Where do you see that?
Here.
No.
Fetch
On the left
field.
side, do you see reader underscore R reader underscore one underscore one underscore one? So that means there is a problem while you're reading data.
Yeah.
Is that clear to everyone?
Yes.
Is this clear? So because your source has a problem, right? So it is while reading the data only, it will have a problem. Okay, look at the first line. It will say row number 6 in employee ID. It will specifically say that there is a problem in row number 6 in the column called employee ID, and the value is A. Powercenter will give you it will make you lazy. So do you remember how you wrote exception in PLSQL? This is what it is. Remember, if employee ID, if department ID is negative, raise an exception with the value department ID is negative, please fix. Remember when we did PLSQL? I'm drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank, which is scary.
Yes,
Guys,
yes, we remember
did
all of that.
exception handling,
Yes.
right? So
Exception,
see,
yeah.
you have to write except. Now you know why Powercenter is more popular than PLSQL, right? Over here, you will get everything ready-made. Over there, you have to write it. Now you know why PLSQL people stopped using PLSQL and started using Powercenter. Anybody can use Powercenter. Anybody can use Powercenter, but to know that, you should know SQL and PLSQL. Is this clear?
Yes.
Now, let me complicate this. Close this. So the third message is, they'll ask you, what kind of failures have you worked with? You can say invalid credentials. We would go to the relational connection and fix it. The second one was the file is not present. So we would send an email to the source team asking where the file is. The third one is we receive incorrect data in the file. So we had to send an email to the source team. They would get on a call and we would fix the data and we would load it again. They would stay till the data gets loaded, and then everybody would drop off from the call. Is that clear? I get a call. My batch starts. Batch means my data load starts at 4:15 in the morning. Okay. Sometimes I get a call at 4:30 in the morning saying that your workflow failed. Please look into it. Okay. Sometimes we get. So this is a very common failure in our side. I don't know. This is one person always doing it. I don't know who that person is. I need to talk to her. I know it's a woman because I can see her name there. So she always enters date. She always takes employee ID and enters it in the date column. I don't know why. Maybe she's new to her job. She always takes employee ID and enters it in the date field. So when I'm loading data in my date column, it will say date out of bound because the date will come in as employee ID. Our employee ID starts with 10298. So it will take the last 4 digits of the employee ID as the year. So sometimes it will be 60, 60, 61, 75. So it will say date out of range. So our workflow will fail. So we have to send an email saying that you entered the wrong date. Please fix and send it back. Or I get her on the call at 4:30 in the morning and say, you entered this. So she will go and check, okay, this person's start date is supposed to be, I entered the employee ID by mistake. This person's start date is supposed to be July 30th, 2020. Then I fix it in the file and then I say, stay on the call. I don't know how many more mistakes you do. And then once it completes successfully, we both log off.
Abdul, sorry for interruption. So let's say that this lady made a mistake and then there was no a confusion on the let's say the Powercenter system. I mean, let's say that it accepts these employee IDs as a year, but actually we know that this is wrong. So is it your job, or your job is just complete your job and you just import all the data to the system and that's it? If there is a mistake, they're gonna go to lady, right? Not to you.
Yes. So once again, my job is to extract, transform, and load. My job is not extract, fix, transform, and load, right? I don't know this person's start date, right? So even if I wrote, suppose so this person sends August 1st as the start date, 2020. Nobody is going to question me because I am just I'm like a broker in between. HR team sends the file. I'll say, okay, very good. You gave me the file. I will load it to a table. If they give me garbage, I'll load garbage. If they give me good data, I will load good data. So later on, when somebody is generating reports from the data I loaded, they want to see how many employees were hired this month. Okay, they will see one less employee, right? They will say, why is my report? So somebody will build a reports on the table I load. They will say, why is my report showing one less, right? They will submit a ticket. I will take a look at the report and see which table that report is reading data from. Okay, it is reading data from this table. Reports will read data from table. So I will say, okay, why? So I will check oh, this column, this employee is not there in July. It is coming in August. So I will check the hire date. Oh, why is the hire date in August? So I will check the source file. In the source file, it is August. I will clearly say, please talk to this person. She is responsible for providing the file. But if the source team provides July and somewhere in my mapping it gets converted to August, then it's my fault. Then it's my fault. But if the source team is providing August, I am loading August, the person who is running the reports is looking at it and saying it's wrong, then I will assign the ticket back to the source team.
So
Is that
we should
clear?
never fix the file that
Nope.
we get from
Nope.
never.
Never ever.
Okay.
You don't know this person's start date, right? You were not there in the hiring process. You don't know if somebody changes their healthcare provider from Kaiser to to Aetna or something. You get something and you load it, right? You don't know what happened. You're not part of the HR team. All you're doing is taking the data which HR team provided and just loading it, right? Even though you know this is wrong, even though you know the employee number is incorrect, you cannot take that decision. You're not the decision maker here. Once again, you're an extract, transform, load specialist. You're going to take data, transform it, and load it. Is that clear?
And Abdul, as I see that, like you have to save all of the files. Let's say even 3 months ago, HR sent you
Yes.
the file, then you have
Yes.
to save, right?
Yes. I'm going to cover that in the next class. I'm going to show you how to archive files. Every day you will get brand new files. So tomorrow, if you get a brand new file, you will not overwrite today's file. So once the workflow completes successfully, you will archive the files. I will show you that later. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, go back to your workflow manager. Go back to your workflow manager, double click on your session. Go to config object. Okay, so what are the things when you create a session? First thing, you will make sure that the source folder is correct, source name is correct, source file name is, source folder is correct, source file name is correct. You will always make sure truncate table option is selected. You will always make sure stop on error is one, and you will always make sure fail parent if the task fails. All these things you will make sure. Okay, write it down. I'm not going to write it and give it again. Okay, go to your scroll down. Scroll down. Can you make this as 2? Stop on error as 2. Can someone tell me what will happen now? Think. I don't want to answer. Think for 5-10 seconds. Click OK.
It's going to be
control F.
-1. -1, so it's going to be.
I didn't get you. I said stop on error as 2. So it will work, right? Previously, the workflows failed when stop on. Yes, very good. You only have one bad record. So if you keep stop on error as 2, it will ignore the first bad record and fail on the second bad record. But there is no second bad record. So data will get loaded. Say OK, control S. Is this clear to everyone?
Abdul, so far you have said that data is failing because of mismatch in data format or data type. What other can cause the failure of data?
Let me complete this 1 second. Okay. So I put stop on error as 2. So workflow will complete successfully because can you open your flat file? So how many bad records do you have? Okay. And what is stop on error? 2.
2.
So it will ignore one bad record and fail on the second bad record. Is that clear to everyone?
Yes.
Is this clear to everyone? Tonya, you're not clear.
Yes. Tony also said the same thing. There is 2,
No,
and this means that -1, it's going to act
No,
as 1,
just the
right?
example with the 5. Yeah, because you said it will stop on the 5th.
Yeah, because previous batch video, that's what it says there, and with the -1, that's why. So it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you said you will see -1 in the table. Okay. Yeah. -1 of, yeah. So you guys got it, right?
Yeah.
If you have one bad record and you put stop on error as 2, it will still work.
Yeah.
Is that clear? Okay, so hold on. Go back to your session log. Let's look at what's in a session log. This is the most important thing. You don't need my help. You don't need anybody's help if you know what's in a session log. Right click on the session and get the session log. Right click on the session. You're right clicking on the workflow. Session. Yeah. Maximize this. Maximize this window. First line, it says initializing session. That is the name of the session. Then second line, you have the repository name. Third line, you have the integration service name. Fourth line, you have the folder name. Fifth line, you have the workflow name. Sixth line, you have the mapping name. Ignore that date format, ignore that. Okay. Below that, it says session is run by 64-bit integration service, version 9.6.1. Okay. Ignore, keep ignoring. And okay, session is target based. Do you see that? Session is target based, commit interval is 1000. Okay. Keep scrolling down. Stop. Stop. No, stop. Do you see? Yeah. Do you see the truncate? Starting truncate for table, target table. Move your mouse up. One more. Yeah. Do you see trunk? No, not that one. Oh, no, sorry, you were right. One below that. Do you see that starting truncate? It is starting the truncate of the target table. And on the left side, do you see pre-session? On the left, do you see pre-session? So that means, what does pre-session means? Even before the data load happens, this is happening even before the pre. So thread means, okay, somebody asked what is a thread. In Powercenter, you have different threads. You have reader, writer, mapping, transformation, pre-session, post-session. Okay. So if you want to know if something is happening, when it is happening, you have to look at the thread. That is important. You want to know when truncate table is running. It is running pre-session. If you want to know when the workflow is failing, previously I showed you, right, it's failing at the reader level. So you will get to know it. Okay, keep scrolling down. Do you see a source is a file-based source? Up. One more. Wherever your cursor is, just one more. Up. Yes, click there. So now look at the thread. It's a reader. So you're reading data from a file. Your session log will clearly tell you what reader is a source is a file, target is a table. It will tell you everything. Workflow name, mapping name, session name. Okay. Now, hold on one second. Okay. Keep scrolling down. Do you see a writer? Target is database. Yeah, target is database. The name of the database is XC. You're connected. You're using schema. You're using connection called HR, right? In Workflow Manager, you created a relational connection called HR, right? Okay. Now, what is the target table name? Just 2 lines below that. Do you see target table is called emp_Walmart, right? And then keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling down. It will give you the target. Okay, stop. Do you see skipped over 1 lines? Why does it say skipped over 1 lines? Can someone tell me?
Because when we ran it, we put the spot on error as 2 and
No.
it skipped 1 error.
No. Why does
We
it
don't
say?
read the first line.
Very good,
First one.
excellent. Because it's a header, right? It's emp ID, name, department ID. That's why it's saying skip the first line. Because that's not your data, right? That's a header. Okay. Now it is saying, where are you reading data from? It's saying you're reading data from the next line. See Informatica 9.6.1 server info shade src file. Is that clear? So when you look at a session log, you can already, this is like a black box for an airline. If something bad happens, you can take that and reconstruct what happened, right? Right. So with looking at the session log, you can do a reverse engineering and say, what was the source? What is the target? What was the stop on error used? What was, you can do detective work, like why did it fail, and all of those things. Look at the next line. Look at the next line. It says row will be skipped. Why are we skipping the row even though it's a bad record?
Because the spot on error was true.
Stop on error, not spot on error. Stop on error is true. So that's why you're skipping that value. Okay. Then below that, immediate next line, what does it say?
5 rows read, 1 error rows for source table. Amp Walmart instance name.
Wasim, you're asking a question which I will cover 1 month from now, or probably even later than that. You're asking a very advanced level topic. You're asking bottlenecks in a session. Stay with me. I'll write down this. I will explain that. That is a very important interview question. Without that, they will not. First, read what I am seeing here. Okay. Okay. So we will get to that. Okay. Okay. So how many records did you read? 5 records and 1 bad record. So there are 6 records, right? Okay.
Right.
Okay. Scroll down. One line. So it says reader run completed, and click down. It will also tell you what's the bad record. Go one more down. This one is a bad record. Why? See, MPID is read as null because it is A, right? Okay, go down. So it will say it inserted 5 records. Okay, keep going down. See, it says session completed successfully. Okay.
Abdul,
Yeah.
can you please explain if Yasser can go a little bit up, the previous one that you were showing us? I confused there a little bit. Just a little bit more.
The Walmart one.
It says that like a 5 row upload them, one of them skipped. Yeah, this you see a little bit bottom, like you go down a little bit.
They're the column names, no?
Yes, so this one. No, the bottom one. One more time. Okay. No, go up. Yasir, go up. One more. This no. Read 5. You see it starts with the read 5. Go down. One. Okay, this one. Abdul, why it shows us the previous M Walmart 1 over there? He is talking about the rows and error. It says that one of them was the error, right? So we change.
No. That's not. I know what you're saying, but that's not that. Okay. Go to your designer. Go back to your designer. Okay, go to mapping. The mapping tab. Yeah, do you see the source name is emp_walmart1? Did you see that?
Yes.
So that is what, double click on that. Okay, the source file is called emp_walmart, but it is calling itself as emp_walmart1. You can rename that. Click on rename. Yeah, get rid of that one. You can rename it. So Powercenter already saw one. Okay, you got rid of T also. So Powercenter, he imported the target first, right? emp_oracle. Sorry, he imported the target table emp_walmart. Then he imported the flat file. So it already saw one emp_walmart. So automatically it changed itself to emp_walmart1. But that doesn't mean the file name is. Can you go back to your session log now? You will never, ever, ever
There we
click
go.
on repository manager. Go to, yeah, over here. Whoever asked that question, just 2 lines above that. Do you see what is the file name he's reading? It is called emp_walmart_.txt. Do you see that?
Yes, I see.
Yeah, it's calling the session name. It's just calling it as Walmart 1. Okay, but he changed it. If you read on the workflow, you won't even see that message now. Okay.
So Abdul, as I see that we changed the Walmart. You remember you said that like you changed the name. The I think on the
No. You're getting confused with 2 different things. We changed the file name. Okay. We changed
yes,
the file name.
you wanted to show us the error over there. You changed the emp
Yes.
Walmart to the emp Walmart 1 on the mapping, or I think on
Hold on.
designer.
Okay. Let's do this. Go back to your session log. I understood your question. Go to your session log. Go to your session log. Take a screenshot of this. Scroll down. Not of this. Scroll down. Okay. Take a screenshot. Hold on. Wait. Don't scroll. Wait. Let me read. Where is that Walmart 1? Hold on 1 second. Let me read. I cannot see. Where was that thing which you saw? Can you scroll up?
Here, Abdul.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Okay. Take a screenshot of that. Yeah. Take 3-4 lines. Yeah. Okay. Save and close. See over here, the file name is still emp_walmart, right? But it is okay. See, the file name is still wait. The file name is still emp_walmart.txt. What you're saying? Why is it saying emp_walmart1? Okay, go back to your designer. Over here, we had emp_walmart1, right? So double click on this emp_walmart and you changed it. You got rid of 1. Do control.
I already changed it.
Do Control S. Okay, go to your session now. So whenever you make changes in the mapping, you will have to refresh your session. So yes, say yes. Say cancel this. Right click on the session here. Validate. Right click on the session and validate. Okay, Control S. Okay, go to your workflow designer now. Double click on the session here. Go to mappings, go to source. Okay, cancel this and run the workflow. Cancel this and run the workflow. You can run it from here or workflow monster. Close this and run your workflow. Okay, open the session log now. The last session log. Get the session log. Okay, get it now. Maximize this. Okay, scroll down. Keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling down. Okay, stop. Over here. Now you don't see that instance name emp_walmart1, right? Now it just says emp_walmart. You can put the screenshot and this one on top of each other and you will see that. See, previously you had no. Cancel this. Cancel this. You cannot take 2 screenshots at the same. Cancel this. Okay, open that screenshot again. I think you lost that screenshot.
No, I've saved it already.
Okay, is that clear? Because you imported the target emp_walmart. The source, when you import it, it will say emp_walmart1. That doesn't mean it is reading from emp_walmart1. It just does that. It is calling itself as emp_walmart1. The file name is still emp_walmart.txt. Since we changed that, now it doesn't say emp_walmart. Is that clear?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. So we covered an interview question. What is stop on error? Stop on error is by default 0. It should always be 1. Follow-up question will be if stop on error is 1. If I have plenty of bad records. If I want the workflow to fail only on the 5th bad record, you will keep stop on error as 4.
4.
Ignore the 4 bad records and it will fail on the 5th bad record. Is this clear to everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Abdul, can you repeat that one more time?
I repeated it so many times. What is stop on error? Okay. Stop on error is always default 0. What does stop on error mean? If you keep stop on error as 0, it will never fail. Okay. It will ignore all the bad records and it will ignore all the bad records, load all the good records. Follow-up question. I have hundreds of bad records in my file. I want it to fail on the 5th bad record. So you will say keep stop on error as 4. It will ignore the 4 bad records and it will fail on the 5th bad record. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Is that clear to everyone?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Yes.
You can also save the session log here. Go to save as on the top left, and you can save it on your desktop. If somebody says, can you download the session logs and send it to me, you can save it and don't add anything. You can just save. Yeah, you can add, but don't add anything. Okay, just save it on your desktop and it will be saved as a text file. Okay, is that clear to everyone? Now let me show you something very simple, how to schedule a workflow. Because at work, you will have thousands of workflows. You're not going to sit in front of a clock and you're not going to look at a watch and run your workflow at that time, right? Suppose I want to run this workflow at 10. Where are you, Yasser? Which times you're 10 o'clock? So you're in CS.
Eastern.
Or you're in ES. Okay.
No, Eastern time.
I have a requirement to run this workflow at 10:15 p.m. on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So how will you do it? So go to Workflow Manager. Go to Workflows on the top. Edit. Click on Scheduler. Let's schedule this workflow, automatic. Okay, click on the scheduler on the right side. You see a yellow, yeah, click on that. And click on Schedule. Now, uncheck Run on Demand. Run on Demand means you right-click and Run on Demand. You don't want to run this on demand. Okay. Now, do you see Run Every? Run Every. Oh, you don't want to click Run Continuously. It will run forever. Oh, sorry, click on Customize Repeat. Click on Edit. And instead of days, say weeks. Okay, now select the days you want to run. You want it to run Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, click OK. Okay, click OK. On the left side, do you see start time? Change that to 22:70, 22:15, or make it 22:16. Okay, and wait. How many do you want it to run for forever? So every day, every week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it will run forever. Okay, so run forever. Click on run forever. Run forever. Yes, say apply. Say OK. Say apply. Say OK. Control S. Okay, go to the workflow on the left side. Right click on the workflow on the left side. Highlight the workflow. I said highlight the workflow, not where it says workflows. Highlight the actual workflow. Below that. Below that. Okay, schedule, click on schedule workflow. Okay, that's it. Go to your workflow monitor now. Close the session log. So do you see the workflow is scheduled to run at 10:16 on the top? Do you see it's scheduled? The first one on the top. I don't know why you're not going on the top, on the right side. Do you see the workflow? It is.
Yes.
It will automatically
Yes.
run Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 10:16 every day. You're not going to sit in front of a workflow and the moment it is 10:16, you will run it. Okay, let's wait for 2 minutes. Anybody has any questions?
Abdul, I do have a question, but I think you said that you're gonna cover it later. But just in case I will ask.
What was it?
I deleted entire the things like to like targets, sources, and all of the things which I created, and I deleted it. But right now I'm creating with the same name. It doesn't let me to do it,
It will not
because
let
the repository have that.
It will not let you. It will not let you. Yeah. Okay, I will actually show that today. I was not going to cover that, but let me show you. Okay, let's wait for this to complete.
Sure.
You get confused selecting connections. There should be no confusion. Wherever your table is created, that connection you have to select. If your table is in HR schema, select the HR schema. If your table is in sys, select the sys connection. I'll cover that as well.
Yeah,
see the workflow?
It's running.
Okay, it will run, it will succeed, it will schedule it for tomorrow automatically. See, what is the next runtime? 6:25 tomorrow at 10:16.
6:25.
Is that clear?
Yeah.
Is this clear to everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
But there is a problem with the scheduler. If the workflow fails, it will get unscheduled. Is that clear to everyone? If the workflow fails, it will
So
get unscheduled.
it's gonna stop the schedule for a week?
It is scheduled till forever, till Qiyamah. It will run forever, every week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
No, I mean, if there's an error in the first one, then all of them is gonna stop, right?
Yeah, it will get unscheduled. It basically it is saying, I will not run tomorrow because you have to fix the data.
Okay.
Is that clear to everyone?
Yes.
So if the workflow fails, the workflow will get unscheduled. If a scheduled workflow fails, it will get unscheduled. You will have to fix it and schedule it back. Here?
Right.
Okay. Schedule this workflow to run at 10:20 every day. So can you go and change the time to 10:20? Change it to 10:21. No. Yes. Yes. Yeah, just change it to 21. 20 is good. 20 is good. Say apply, say okay. Say apply and okay and do Control S. Right click on the workflow and say schedule workflow. Schedule workflow. Go to your workflow monitor. Now it's going to run at 10:20. Go back to your session. Go back to your session. Session that is workflow. Go back to your session. Task developer. Double click on this. Let's fail this workflow. Double click on this. Go to mappings. Go to source. Add 1 or 4, 5, 6 somewhere in the file name. Scroll down. Add, yeah, just put ABCD, something there. Say okay. Control S. So now the workflow will fail, right? Right?
Right.
Even if stop on error is 0, workflow will fail because stop on error has to do everything. It will fail if the data is bad. But if the file itself is not there, even if you put stop on error as 0, it will still fail. See what happens. If the workflows will start, it will fail and it will automatically get unscheduled. That is a drawback of using Informatica scheduler. Nobody uses Informatica scheduler. Everybody uses a third-party scheduler. In my company, we use Xena. All banks by default use Autosys. Every single bank in US uses Autosys. I will cover one class on Autosys. But nobody will hire you or not hire you because you know an scheduling tool. Scheduling tool can be taught in a day. It's just like this. The job of a scheduler is to run a workflow, whether it's Autosys, Xena, Dollar Universe, Tidal, any scheduling tool in the market. See, the job is going to run, it will fail because the file doesn't exist. Session will fail, workflow will fail, and the job will get unscheduled. Is that clear?
Yeah.
So you have to check the session log. There is nothing in workflow log. You will never check workflow log. You will always check session log. In session log, it will say file does not exist. You see it on the right side, right away over there. Okay, sort on severity. You will see that error opening file, the system cannot find the file specified. Right? So how will you, so go to the bottom, copy that path, C Informatica. Hold on. Copy that path, highlight that. And you cannot copy there. You have to go to the last line on your screen. Keep going down. Yes, copy the paths there. C Informatica 9.6.1. No. Don't copy the brackets. Place your cursor before C. And go all the way till SRC files. No. Stop. Go SRC files. Okay, copy that, do Control C. Place it in the search below. Control V and hit enter. Now you can check if that file is, no, it doesn't even exist. See, Powercenter, you don't type anything. It's all Control C, Control V, drag and drop, right click, left click, double click. If you want to load data from a flat file to a table, you will have to write a control file, or you will have to right click on the table, import data, next. Over here, you don't have to do anything. You just create a mapping. Every day the files will come in. Every day the data will get loaded. Is that clear? So once you fix in the session why the workflow is failing, you can go back and schedule the job again. So it will run tomorrow. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, please work on the assignment question which I posted in the class. Can somebody share screen? Can somebody else share screen? I don't want Kamran, Tonia, Turab, Yasser. I want somebody else. Okay. Ramil, can you? So did you work on the assignment question?
The one you sent by WhatsApp?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Okay, I don't want somebody who worked on the assignment. I want somebody who did not work on the assignment. And also, guys, another thing, nobody should have admin console open. You will never log into admin console going forward. You will log in, you will mess up, and then you will call me. Okay, who did not work on the assignment question? Can you please share screen and work on it? Quick, we don't have time. We have 7 minutes.
Abdul, if you want, I can open it because I deleted everything there.
Guys,
So
don't.
even
Why
the
did you
assignment.
delete?
Because I wanted to try like one more time from the scratch. I deleted whatever, and I was planning to build it.
Very good. Okay, actually, very good. Okay, open. Yeah, share screen. Actually, Turab asked a question, right?
No, it's me. It was me.
No, you asked, but Turab asked
Yeah.
a question saying that he deleted something and he's trying to import and it's not letting him do that.
No,
because
that was also me.
Oh, that was also you. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Very good. Oh, see your screen. You're a perfect candidate. So I can cover assignment question and your question here.
Kamran is 2 days. Quick them.
Kamran is doing assignments, deleting and doing again. He's very excited. Turab, do you know? Can you answer his question? He created a mapping session workflow and he deleted everything. He's trying to import the source again. It is saying that you cannot import because it's already present, but it's not there on his screen.
Maybe he didn't save it, that's why.
No.
Yeah, please repeat the question. I didn't get it.
So he imported a source, imported a target, created a mapping session workflow. Everything was working fine. Then he deleted the source, target, everything.
And
now
then it asks to give a different name because the file that already exists in a repository. I did it too.
But it's not there. He deleted everything. But even then, it's not letting him do it, right? Turab, do you know the answer for that?
It is in a repository.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is correct. How do you fix that?
Clean it up from the repository.
No. You gave half of the right answer. Wasim, can you tell me? He imported something, he deleted. It's not there on his designer screen. He's importing the same thing again. It says you cannot import this because something. No.
After deleting, you have to save it.
Yeah, there is a term for that. After deleting, you have to save it, but there is a term for that. Have you ever? Do you know check-in, checkouts?
Yes, check-in, checkout. Yes.
Yeah, you have to go to repository manager and check in everything, whatever you deleted. Then it will eventually get deleted. Is that clear? Okay, let me. For that, it's a bigger topic. I will cover that tomorrow. So.
Actually, we don't use versioning.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
So this is the.
Okay, import the structure of the source.
So this is what we have. And.
So what's the first thing you'll do?
We're going to do.
No. What is the first thing you will do?
Oh yeah, I created already in the.
You created the structure of the table, right?
Yes.
Do select star on the table.
I do have this.
Empty out this table. I don't want to see anything in this table. Write a truncate statement.
A second. Okay. It's empty now.
Okay. Let's quickly do it. We have 3 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, we will do it even faster.
Okay. So you will import the structure of the source.
Import file. 1 second. I have to just. Why this not taking? Am I doing something wrong?
No. Right click on. No. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
Right click on the repository rep_trng and disconnect. Say yes. Okay. Now log in to your repository again. Okay. Double click on info training. Okay, now import the structure of the source. All files. Say okay. Say import from field names. Next. Your delimiter is pipe. Uncheck comma. Uncheck comma. Okay, next. Finish. Okay, stop. So click. So it says a source with name emp underscore pipe underscore delim might be deleted. So click OK. So it's not letting you. So it is saying a table with an object with that name already exists. Emp underscore pipe underscore delim. Cancel this. But you don't even see it on your left side. Go to sources on the left side. Emp underscore pipe underscore delim under flat files. Under flat files. Flat files.
1 second.
Maximize sources on the left.
Yeah.
Maximize flat files. Emp underscore pipe underscore delim doesn't even exist here. Okay.
Yes.
It doesn't even exist here, but it says you cannot import because an object with another name already exists. So you deleted something, you saved it. Even then, it's not deleted from here. Even then, it's not deleted. Even though you don't see it, it is still there. Okay, it's like a ghost. It's dead, but it's still there. So you have to go to versioning on the top. I'll explain this in detail tomorrow. Go to find checkouts. I'll explain what is check-in, checkout. Click OK. See, do you see emp underscore pipe underscore delim? The third one, source, flat file. Yeah, so that is still there. Even though you deleted, it's still there. So right click on that and say check-in. Then so it is fine.
Bringing back?
No. Check-in means you're finally deleting it from the entire Powercenter itself. So say deleted. Say deleted.
Okay.
Type in deleted. You cannot leave it empty. So now it is finally deleted. Say apply to all. Or okay, apply to all. Okay. Now it is finally deleted. Close it. Close this. Now import again. Now it will let you import. Is this clear to everyone? I will explain what is check-in, checkout, but anytime you see this error message, you will have to go to versioning, find checkouts, and check in that object. Then it will finally be deleted. And say finish. Control S. See, now it will let you import it. Yes, it is deleted it from repository. Previously, it was deleted from designer, but it was not deleted from repository. For target, you will get the same error message now.
So should I go right away?
No. I want everybody to see that error message.
Okay.
So go to database.
HR. Oops, sorry. I have to put the password.
Okay.
And here we'll
just type in delim. You don't have to type in the entire thing. Now say search. Click on HR. The tables. It will again give you that error message. This table. Click OK. Click OK. It will say it is already. Yeah. Click OK. Say it is saying this table already exists. Import this table as some other name. You can either import it as some other name, or if you don't want to do that, cancel this. Do the same thing now. Go to versioning. Go to find checkouts. Say OK. Anything you see with delim, just check in that. Anything with the word delim in it. That one, the mapping also. The target.
This one and this one.
And
this one. I think that's it.
The last one. The last mapping.
Yeah.
The last mapping.
Yeah.
Okay. Now click on the check-in option. No. Go to next to the save option. Next to the save on the left side.
Yeah.
No, that one you just import it. Click on the check-in option next to the save. Next to the save option. Do you see? Yeah. Click on that. Say OK, and say delete, because you're deleting everything what was even previously deleted. Say apply to all. Don't leave one dot. Don't leave one space. Don't do that. That's a very bad habit. Don't put space. If you're too lazy to type, people will put a space or a dot or a backslash. Put actual comments there.
Kamran, you left one M pipe delimit.
That is not the deleted one. He purposely left it because that's the one he just imported just now.
We just did it. You
He just
remember?
imported, right?
This one.
Yeah. Okay.
It's right there.
So that one you can still check in, but you don't have to. He's actually saving what he deleted before, not what he just imported. Okay. Now do the same thing. Now you can create a mapping with the same name, session with the same name, workflow with the same name. Okay. Search. Okay. Control S. Now create a mapping. So you imported the structure of this. You created the structure of the target, imported the structure of the source, imported the structure of the target. Now you will create a mapping.
Okay, F. 1 second. F underscore underscore impact. I think it looks good. I'll copy just in case. This name.
You didn't delete the mapping.
Cancel this. Cancel this. Go to, I think you checked in everything, right? Find checkouts. Say okay. Where is the mapping? The mapping
is these two is the mapping, but
okay.
there's
Cancel this. Cancel this. Cancel this.
this one also.
Yeah, cancel
Close
this. Okay, go to repository manager. You should do all the changes in repository manager. Okay, open your repository manager. The light blue next to the designer, you have a blue button right on the top. Yeah, click on that. You should actually check in everything from here. Go to versioning, because even if you delete from designer, it's present in the repository. Click OK. Okay, so maximize this. Maximize this window. Do you see? Make the object name bigger. I want to see the object name.
Okay, Delhi.
And sort on object type. Sort on object type. All the mappings will come in one place. You don't have to search. Object type, not name.
Type. Okay, object type right here.
See, all the mappings will come in one place.
Yes, this one, this one.
Wait, hold on. Where is that? That mapping?
Mapping is not there. I deleted.
No, you have that. Wait. What is a delim and delim one?
I created a couple of them. I can even delete all of them because I will create.
Okay,
everything.
hold on. Click on the first one. Click on the first one. Control Shift. Click on the last option. Control Shift and click on the last. Just check in everything. You should never have anything checked out. Yeah, and click on the check-in box next to the save. Okay, just say no. Some of them you're not deleting. Okay, just say check-in. Just say check-in.
I can delete all of them. I will create them.
You're actually not deleting all of them, right? Some of them you're deleting. Some of them you just imported, right? Just say check-in. You cannot use blanket like this, but yeah, for now, just say apply all. Okay, close this.
Close this.
Yeah, close this. I will explain this in detail tomorrow, okay? Now go back to your designer. Now create a new mapping. Okay, maximize mappings on the left side. Wait, cancel this. Maximize mappings on the left side. You already have that M pipe delim, right? Right click and open. Okay, so drag and drop your source here. It will not let you. It will not let you because drag and drop and stop. Don't drop it there. Drag and drop and wait. Do you see? No. Don't click anything. Just drag and drop and wait. Don't. Okay, wait. What do you see on the bottom? The current mapping is read only and cannot be modified, right? Okay, now drop it. Okay, since I already have this topic open, okay, I'll quickly explain this. Yeah, just drop it. Just drop it there. Okay. On the bottom of your screen, okay, next to the sources, do you see the green check marks? The green next to the source, target, mapping, do you see the green check mark?
Yes, this one's you're talking about, or this one?
Yeah, the green. Any
Okay,
object you see a check mark. Okay. In Powercenter, you have a concept of check-in, check-out. Okay, what does check-in, check-out mean? If you go to a library and you want a book, you check out that book, right?
Right.
And once you check out that book, nobody else can read that book. Same thing, when you're working on a mapping, you check out that mapping. Nobody else can touch that mapping. Once you're done working on the mapping, you have to check in the mapping. Okay, same concept here. Once you have a mapping checked out, nobody else can touch it. For example, the mapping m_ff, that one, it's checked in. Okay, it is checked in, right? No, the one below that. Okay, if you want to work on this mapping, you have to check out the mapping. So right click, go to versioning, and go to checkout. Now you will see a green check mark. You can say working on this mapping or adding session and targets, whatever. Okay, and don't type everything in uppercase. Okay, that's considered very rude. So
apply to all.
yeah, now drag and right click and open the map. Yeah, it's already open. Drag and drop your source and drag and drop your target now. Okay, now you can see mapping can be edited. I will cover this in detail tomorrow. Okay, now map the columns.
Okay, now MID name, and I need the salary.
Yeah, I don't need all.
Okay.
Control S.
And now we are going to this one.
Now create a session workflow and on the workflow.
Again. Already exists.
So now we have to check in. Click OK. Cancel. Open. Say yes. Okay, open workflows on the left side. Workflows on the left side. Yeah. Okay, you already have that workflow, right?
Yes.
So right click and open the workflow. Open.
Open. Okay.
Okay. You already have this workflow and session and everything, right? You said you deleted workflow also. I don't see the workflow is deleted. It's still here.
I managed it somehow.
Okay, just create a brand new session and workflow. Your session is also there.
Session also. Should I delete them?
No, just create a new one. We don't have time. Just create a new task. Just create a new session.
Abdul, in this case, can we edit and then go ahead with the current one?
Yeah. Wait, you didn't create a session, right? First create a session and then the workflow. You just created a mapping.
Okay, yeah.
Go to task developer. Clear out whatever you have on your screen. Okay, create a brand new session. Yeah, the second one. Click OK. Okay, Control S.
Control S.
And then create a workflow.
Workflow create.
It will not let you create this because there is already one existing with this name. So put delimited at the end.
Limited?
Yeah, just put DELIMITED. No. DELIMETED. DELIM. E as in ETED. Delimited. TED. TED. Yes. Click OK.
Finally. I got it.
Okay. Drag and drop your session which you just created. Yep, that's one. Okay. Connect it and run the workflow. Make sure that you're reading from the right folder, and mapping was very simple. The assignment was very simple.
I'll just run workflow. If it fails, I will check it.
The workflow shouldn't fail.
Okay.
Did the workflow fail? Because you were very confident that folder name, file name were correct.
File name will be correct. Yes, I have.
File name will be correct. Folder name will be definitely wrong. Go to your session. Double click on this. Check. Go to mappings. Go to sources. Check which folder you're reading data from.
Yeah, it's wrong.
It is wrong. So always check which. So you have a folder called pipe_delim, right? Yeah, copy paste that.
So as long as it is under that source file directory,
then you don't make changes.
Okay.
There you go. Succeed.
Very good. Show it in task view. I don't like to see the task view. Task view below.
Task view. This is the one, right?
Yeah. Okay. One more thing. Just because your workflow completed successfully doesn't mean your data is good. Check your data.
There you go. I was filling it.
Yeah. Is that clear?
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. No assignment today. Go through, because we just covered failures, right? If a workflow fails, how will you fix it, right? So just go through the recordings. No, I'm still giving people plenty of time. I know some of you do not have Powercenter installed. That's very shocking. I know some of you do not have Powercenter installed. I'm still giving time. Okay, tomorrow, if you don't have it ready by tomorrow, and if you don't complete these assignments, you'll start. I mean, tomorrow's class will be very difficult for you to understand. Tomorrow, I'll start off with the check-in, check-out versioning. I'll show that. Anybody has any questions?
Can I stop presenting?
Yeah.
Okay. And can we have more videos for this program? Because there is like previous batch only 3 video.
Are you guys done with 3 videos?
Yes.
You watched all 3 videos?
Yes.
Okay.
Abdul, I will have one more question.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to explain now if it's going to be long. Maybe you can explain tomorrow. So let's say that today we create the table on the SQL as a target, right? And then let's say that I made a mistake. I created like 5 columns, but it should be actually 3 columns. And I did all of the job on the Powercenter. Later then, I remembered that I did a mistake on the target. If I change the only SQL, I go to the SQL and I say to alter the table, and I deleted the 2 column. So when I come back to the Powercenter, should I create all of them again, or can I refresh? Then it's gonna go. I mean, save all of them to the target like a.
Very good question. You just import the target. That's it. You just re-import the target.
Just so delete wherever the place that designer.
No delete. Just go to target, import from database, and import the target table again. It will overwrite. Previously, you had 5 columns. It will overwrite it with 3 columns. And then
you mean the designer section, right? That
the designer in the designer and target section. Import the target again. That is all you need to do.
But about the session, we don't have to create a new session, right?
No session, no mapping, no workflow. You just do Control S on the target, do Control S in the mapping, do Control S in the session, do Control S in the workflow. That is it. We will do that tomorrow.
Okay, thank you very much.
Clear?
Yes, clear, sir.
Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.